Did we do Woljif's thing? We did not, but also Woljif's not part of the main party right now, so I don't know if we're going to do it. We should probably talk to Sela at some point, but the recording is now up. Which means this is your host, Kazar Spell, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. In the last episode, things happened, I'm sure. I remember there being a lab. I remember there being bad things. You know, a lot of things happen in this game. We're just gonna go find Sela because she's gonna be part of the main crew. We need to do her the lab with the behemoth with the horn for the cure. No, that was Final Fantasy VII. How did he know he needed that for his medicine? Alright, we need to find Sela amongst this group. Here you are. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndheart's camp, I've had this sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the Whirlwind wouldn't be so easy. But mostly I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl. I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he'd turn over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Elon. I thought we were kindred spirits. Friends through thick and thin. But it looks like I was wrong about him too. Hey, don't lose your trust in people, Sela. So what if you made a few mistakes? There's no reason to give up your ideals. Somebody has to show people that there's a better path. Thank you, my friend. I needed that support. Thanks for listening to my grumbling, and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get a chance, I'll track down Jana and see if I can talk some sense into her, and find out why Curl did what he did. I can't stop thinking about what Elon told me in the end. I really have become... Sorry, some guy in my throat. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iomedae should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use their power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means that I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now.
Hello. So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
This is what I was born for!
I envy your confidence. In a good way. It's great to believe that everything is going the way it should. I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomedae herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear. I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Just spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
Okay, so the fate of the card affected you greatly. So you could say, I did what I thought was right. I tried to help a good person with their troubles, and what came of it? I'm sorry, but I won't find peace until I track down Curl and Jana. What were they thinking? Is there any way to get through to them? Or should I just admit I was terribly wrong?
I like Cena. She gives me ear scritches when you're not looking.
Oh, does she? That's nice of her. I'm not comfortable with the younger warriors hanging on my every word. I feel alone. Nobody else is going to sit with me and celebrate saving a beer cart. And I'd like to regain, if not the friendship, at least the trust of the other knights. Especially those I respect and consider my friends like Elon. Okay, so that mission's probably going to go on sometime. Let's talk to Ember since we rescued her. Okay, no. How are the former Baphomet cultists doing? You know, this cult did very bad things to them. They made them hurt and frighten each other and themselves, and then lied that they didn't have a way back. They convinced them the only choice for a sinner was to sin again. They are much better now, but still, their souls. Inside they are like my hands, all burnt. Besides, simple city dwellers who weren't in the cult don't understand them at all. They say things to them. Maybe it's even fair, but it just makes everything worse. Some people don't want to believe they repented, as if they want them to go back to the demons. But some feel sorry for them. They ask questions and listen. Those conversations make them feel better, and others might listen and not fall for the same thing. You see how good it is that you didn't kill them? Thank you. Okay, let's leave. Let's see. Yeah, that's my party. Let's go. And yo, welcome to the chat. Stay a while and listen. Wrong franchise, but I don't see myself playing that franchise anytime soon on this stream. Okay, let's see. There's a big kitty? Yes, there is a big kitty. Let's see, we could explore the mysterious village. Oh wait, let's check my army. How's my army doing? Where are you
I am an
headed?
adorable murder machine. You may pet the belly. Once.
No, don't pet his belly, it's a trick, he'll eat. Mr. Muffinberry is very vicious. Terrifying, even. A threat to all of demonkind. Okay, I don't think there's really any bad things going on in the world at the moment. And I don't see any ways to, further our exploration. It doesn't, like, it appears we are currently at the border of every single part of the game, and we need to progress with the story if we're going to do anything more with that. So, I want to say that's a good thing, but also it kind of leaves us at a standstill. Let's explore the mysterious village. Alright, we're all rested up. Let's enter Wintersun. I wonder what this place is going to be like. Maybe it's going to be charming and not full of giant evil insects that want to claw me to death. I can be hopeful. Maybe it'll just be zombies. Or bears. You know, positive things.
Or zombie bears.
No, yeah, that's... We've come across those too. Oh wait, we've already been here, but we haven't really explored the village. Where's the village? Alright, just in case something bad happens. Get on your mammoth. But yeah, now I'm on top of Mr. Muffinberry. Hey, here's a bear. It's very dead. Looks like the bear was killed with ice magic. Right. The magical Triceratops is currently not in our party. Yeah, here's the troops of our comrades. You have to find the Oh, I don't know what that is.
Save the last one for me.
That's a treant. Okay, it's down. I'm gonna summon a lot of wolves. Go. Kill the tree! Fetch the stick. Okay, it's dead. All the wolves attacked in unison to kill it. Well, there's a lot, aren't there? Charge! Oh. And what are you? A specter. Ah, oh! Oh, that hurt. Are you dead? Oh, I got knocked prone off of Mr. Muffinberry. That's not good. Can you kill the specter? Dog squad is coming in. I cannot control the dog squad. This might be bad, so I'm gonna haste everyone.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
Yeah, that's one wolf. Oh, did you just rocks fall on me? It's not good.
I'll cut you wide open.
You can't get out. Oh, this sucks. I don't know if killing the specter will get rid of the tornado, but I gotta try. Okay, no, that is still there. Okay, I need to stand up and get out of this tornado. Oh, there's another.
This condition is irrational.
Let's see. You go for that one.
Without risk!
I'm so tanky it can't hit my mammoth. Mastodon, whatever.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Lan, you could fire 6 arrows and you only hit once. Disappointing, man. And you burn the tree. Alright, that did not exactly go well. Wait, why are we still in combat? Oh, right, where... There you are. Okay, there we go. Sorry, it was acting weird for a second there.
You're a good person. I like you.
Where is Camellia? Or no, not Camellia, Nenio.
Esmo, access, yes. Esmo, access, yes. Esmo, access, yes. Esmo, access, yes.
Just a couple of quick band-aids for people.
Access, yes. Esmo, access, yes.
Squishy Fox Wizard shouldn't be in range to get attacked. The thing is, they used a spell that AoE hit her and it wrecked her. Not to mention, I think something happened to her strength again? Yeah, her strength's down to 1. Some type of effect is on her. She's over encumbered, but why? Oh no, she's not anymore.
I hope you appreciate this.
Oh, cultist, cool. Wait, Sarkorian Brute Outcast. You're not the usual kind of cultist. Okay, you extra attack and go crazy.
Won't survive me.
I don't know what you're trying to do, but I don't like it. Oh, they got wolves. Which means I have wolves.
The light, take you!
Can't touch this. Oh, he touched it. And time for selective grease.
Esmond, Axel, yes.
That knocked down 2 people. I'm good with it. You tried to stand up. Is that like a bear? Yeah, they do have bears. Dang, I almost feel bad for these people. No, I don't.
Endure this.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright, I do not believe for that sliver of health he has, I need to cast another spell.
Mind over muscle.
Alright, that went fantastically. Masterwork Greatsword, Magic Sickle, Magic Helmet, Magic... They got magic things. Magic Armor, Magic Bows. My goodness, see, everything you got is just so magical. This is going wonderfully. Oh, they got demons in there. How do we get in there? Don't know how to get into that one place. Okay, so who called the zombie bear? Because apparently those are here now. Ferocious Smilodons! Muffinberry, we must kill your brothers. And or sisters.
Me. I called it.
It's true. Muffinberry did say it.
Don't worry, they're not my siblings.
Shoot the pig. Dire Bear! Greater Dire Bear! I'd hurt
It's
too
a
many.
hairy bear. It's a scary bear.
Oh, this camera is going berserk on these mountains.
Continue fighting.
Dang it, Ember! Skittles, protect Ember. Hooray! Pork for everyone! Alright, Ember's okay.
Esmo, Axel, yes. Esmo, Axel, yes. Esmo, Axel, yes. Esmo, Axel, yes. Esmo, Axel, yes.
Okay, so this is where I'm supposed to go. More Smilodons.
You are today's sacrifice.
Oh, that's a lot of pigs.
Ba, er, riti.
Alright, Lan. You got 7 attacks. How many pigs can you take down? 1 pig. 2 pig. And the Smilodon. Oh, that was just sleeping. I thought I was looting it.
It's bacon for breakfast.
Dang it, I thought I was looting it. Well, now I am. Oh boy, we're in a cave. Okay, so they're all sleeping. An old dwarf woman, so ancient that she looks like she's been carved from a piece of gnarled driftwood. That's an image. Stands in the middle of the cave. The only decoration visible among her filthy rags is a clay medallion in the shape of a complicated knot. Without a word, she touches the Smilodon in front of her. The tremors slowly leave the animal's body and its eyes clear. The Smilodon inclines its head as if in thanks and leaves the cave. The old woman raises her head, noticing you, but her...
This is a library. We need to not disturb anyone here.
Yeah. Her gaze never settles on anything for too long. You're here. The hunter, going from body to body, has reached this place. But also, the Great Bear will not leave you in peace. He will make you pay for every animal. Leave! You reek of blood! Oh, it's probably because I killed a lot of animals. This old woman is a shaman. I can sense her connection to the spirits of the forest. The hunter brought a spirit talker with him? She reeks even more of blood than the hunter. Camellia continues, paying no heed to the woman's words. But the connection is dark, tainted, like the whole forest. Be careful, I cannot discern her place in this web of lies. Is she a juicy old fly that's been caught? Or the spider itself? You know where to find the giant bear's lair? The hunter asks where to find Brother Bear's home. Everywhere! It is everywhere! He is the master of this forest. Great Orso, we call him. Now it is Orso the Terrible. But while the soul of the forest lives, there is still hope. Hope of what? No, we must not say. The master of the forest protects us. We do it all ourselves. We do not need anyone. Be gone, bloody hunter, be gone! How have you and the forest managed to survive? Master of the forest protects his domain. Master of the forest. Orso the Terrible is our guardian, so it has always been and always will be. Okay. I got no idea where to go now. Apparently we're here to fight that bear, but that bear is weird.
Darn omnipresent bears.
Found it. Let's see, it's completely neutral. I already have summons out. I don't know. Well, the bear fell over. What? Did it tell what? Unable to withstand the blow, Orso drops to the ground. He is still alive, but his strength is dwindling. Noticing your continued proximity, he bares his teeth and snarls as if he's trying to say something. Grrr. Peering into the bear's vicious eyes, Ember lets out a sigh. What torment have you suffered to make you attack everyone like this? It's like weevils have burrowed into your soul. Please, can't even a bear be left in peace without you forcing your pity on it? It's just a rabid animal. You don't have to explain to him that he mauled hunters because he was afraid of them. But he was afraid. And he was in so much pain, too. Okay, let's try the perception check. The bear's small eyes convey malice, but also weariness. Like you're seeing a defeated opponent before you and not a wild animal. There's a spark of intelligence in that gaze, not just hate, but also pain. The bear's fur is matted and infested with parasites. Numerous scars cover the bear's body. One particular spot draws your eye, a brand mark with an intricate design, the same one as the shaman's medallion. What did Soana do to you? Upon hearing the name, the bear freezes and raises his head and unleashes a long, drawn-out howl of yearning and pain. Yeah, I think we'll show mercy to the bear. Orso seems to understand the look in your eyes. He stops growling, closes his eyes, and breathes heavily. Poor bear. It could teleport! I don't know how poor bear it was. It was teleporting. Come on, everyone.
Hey, I think that cat owes me 3 chickens.
Let's see. The old woman gives you a hostile look. Her face holds no trace of her former madness. You're back. I sense the pain of the abyss spirit that is linked to Orso and its weakness. If it dies, the foul poison of the corpse will seep into the tree roots. Creatures from the other side will come, and nothing will be left but a toxic wasteland. But you don't care about my forest, so why is Orso still alive? I think we can still save him. It's an abyss spirit in the body of a bear. You pity that unholy creature? Then why not also pity all the other creatures that are destroying everything you hold dear? What makes this spirit different to them? The old crone invited the abyss spirit into this forest, and by doing so, she believes that she is protecting the forest against the abyss. It would be sad if it weren't so funny. You're no place to judge me, spirit talker. Your hands are as blood-stained as mine. Knowing Camellia, they might be significantly more stained, because Camellia is certainly a character. Camellia pays no attention to the old shaman's response. This old woman reminds me of my mentor. Stubborn, stern, and utterly unbearable. Please, let me handle her. Let her blood serve the spirits of this land one last time. Jeez, girl. I saw a mark left by your medallion on the bear's pelt. The old woman crosses her arms over her chest. Yes, Orso the Terrible is my creation. I use this medallion to control an evil spirit of the abyss. After linking it to the sacred bear, and I forced the spirit to serve good by linking our lives together. What happened?
Remind me why Camellia is on our team again?
She's useful. Anyway, what happened to Orso the Great Spirit? The old woman clenches her fist. It has lived for centuries in a bear's body, ancient as the forest itself. It ensured that the trees grew tall and the flowers bloomed. It ensured the deer had grass to eat, and the Smilodons enough deer meat. But the natural order has been broken. I had to do something, and I did it. The kind Orso that was known in Zakaris is gone forever, but the guardian of the forest remains. You say you had to do it, but you're lying. To us and yourself. That bear, he was your friend, wasn't he? You would never have done this to your friend if you hadn't already lost yourself to fear. Yes, child, I was frightened. The world that I knew was dying. You don't know what that's like. That's not true. I've been afraid many times. Very afraid. It's hard to fight that bear. It's hard to fight fear, not bear. But inviting demons from the abyss to possess your friends? That's wrong. I can go finish him off. What will happen? I will mourn also, but life must continue. That is the law of things. This place is full of spirits of the abyss. They fly around aimlessly, driving the forest spirits mad. I will set them to work to replace our protector, and I will bind as many abyssal creatures as my strength can manage. Either you don't understand what you're doing here, or you're just crazy. I once heard a story about a small tribe of mongrels besieged by some monsters that came from the bowels of the earth. The creatures trapped the people in their village. They couldn't hunt, and they slowly died of starvation. It wasn't long before the people started eating their dead. Then, when it was all over, the creatures left. Our scouts found the village. They found the chief. He was the only survivor. He was wandering around the settlement, muttering under his breath and attacking anything he saw. He stood guard over the bones of his tribesmen and women. The people he had killed and eaten, his mind was gone, and the scouts were forced to kill him. The old woman reminds me of that chief. She also lost her mind, watching over the bones of the dead. Let's see. You need to free him. You can kill me, a weak old woman, but I won't give in. I serve the forest spirits. I don't serve you. Oh, God. Do spirits of the abyss wreak as much evil as demons do? Yes, they are just as evil. The spirits of the abyss are abominations. The forest spirits fear them to the point of madness. They seek refuge from their madness by possessing wild animals. You saw what they look like. You saw how I separate them. But in every moment of suffering there is hope. By separating them, I learned how to bind them. Why are my options only kill her because she's evil, kill her because of this, kill her, because I'm evil, or, whatever, chaotic. Oh, there's really not a fun option for this one. You know what, Camellia, you can have her. Please wait outside. I'm certain this won't take long. Do I want to go in that cave afterwards? Part of me is just like, nah, I shouldn't go in that cave after she got done with her. But I'm just too curious. Yeah, there's a lot of blood on the. Yeah, we're going. Yeah, Orso's probably dead due to that whole lifelink thing. Oh, there's more.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Oh, there's more. Greens aren't really a problem right now. That's nice. Okay, let's try going up first. Mix together calamus and sedge. Wait 5 years, 5 moons, and 5 days, until the serpent ascends the staircase. Have patience, and you will at last behold as the fish soars into the clouds. The half-elf is still relatively young, but the hardships she has borne have turned her into a crone. Her long hair is gray and tangled, her face is sunken, and her teeth are rotting in her mouth. She hobbles around the petrified tree, trailing her broken fingernails over the carved wounds and mumbling nonsense under her breath. Who are you? I love that evil attack. I don't like you. Let's see. Yeah, we have to learn the identity. Who am I? I'm me. I don't remember. Doesn't matter. On the 10th day after the winter solstice, break branches of rowan. Do not touch yew or ash. This is my place here, where the roads rise up to the sky, the roots intertwine with the winds of the heavens. Here, where truth has turned to stone, life has merged with death. Here. Oak does not lie. Elm never tells the truth. Heed not the blackthorn's words. Understanding the yew will come with time. Okay. And now there's a lot of demons. Go, Dog Squad.
Arti.
Are there more?
Make every strike count.
Go for their hearts!
Into the fray!
Oh, dang, that thing's got high defenses. Okay, can you be tripped? Yes.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Arti.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
How am I on the ground? What kind of move was that? Okay.
Esmo. Axel. Yes.
Amulet obtained. No, not another one of you.
I'll cut you wide open!
They're little skitters.
Arti.
Dang, just can't hit.
Pathfinder.
Okay. Let's see, what am I here for? Like, I think we might have already taken care of whatever was going on here. Overall, we got a good haul from that, and I feel like we probably got a little bit of XP from that as well. Oh, but we never explored the mysterious village.
Foxes are incredibly intelligent and quick-witted. They are also noted for their high fluffiness quotient and their aesthetically pleasing hue. Yes, I think that is a sufficiently objective description.
Where is that village then? I mean, I think I saw the village, but I couldn't figure out how to get into it. Let's see where the game takes me if I decide I want to go south. Maybe you can figure it out. Oh? It figured it out. The somber, scarred warrior guarding the gates to the settlement almost chokes when he sees you. Stop! Stop, you monster! You've some nerve! Just showing up outside the walls of Wintersun like this? Why are you glaring at me? Do you think you can avoid the wrath of the Lady of the Sun? I don't... Maybe? What did you call me, commoner? I'd like you to say it one more time. Is that how guests are welcomed in Wintersun now? I remember you used to be famed as the most hospitable clan. People used to say visitors to Wintersun never leave empty-handed. What happened? There may be a war going on, but the spirits won't praise you for turning feral on folk. Let's see. Who are you and what is the settlement? You're awfully inquisitive for demons, aren't you? Oh my god. Can I literally have a glowing halo above me. Dude! You must have only just crawled out of the abyss since you don't know what's what. Is that it? Well, know this. You're at the walls of Wintersun, the final bastion of the defenders of Sarkoris. The mighty Maharvok rules here. The greatest of all warriors ever to be born in this land. And we are protected by the Lady of the Sun, a sorceress whose powers are so great she could incinerate an army of your kind on the spot. Why are you talking to me like that? How else should I talk to filthy spawn of the abyss? But I suppose you're right. Time to let our blades do the talking. No, 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 no.
Smiter.
Stop, children of Wintersun. The voice, soft and stirring, is coming from a statue adorning the gates. Stop, do not raise your weapons. Let them pass. This creature is my guest. I shall keep an eye on him. None can harm the children of Wintersun within my domain. Yeah, I know, right? We're called Creature. I mean, I understand it for you, Muffinberry, but really. What? Let this monster into our village? When we're the last place standing against the demons now that Dresden's fallen? Wait, Dresden hasn't fallen, though. we took it back. You heard the Lady of the Sun, dimwit. Let him pass. What's this demon going to do to us anyway? The Lady of the Sun has protected us all these years, and no abomination from the abyss has ever captured Wintersun, and it's not going to happen today either. Oh. Suddenly you hear a crash and screams from somewhere behind the buildings. Then comes a call for warriors to me! Both guards throw a final steely look at you before leaving their posts and running towards the commotion. Only the wooden idol now remains to watch over the settlement outskirts. We should probably take care of whatever that was. Oh, it's one of you! No crowding here, good neighbors, no crowding. Poor Dar is not himself. He lost his family in Dresden and has been drowning in grief in wine for a few days. He always picks fights when he's drunk, and you know what a stonemason's fists are like. What? He's killed the boy! Make way, neighbor. We'll put him in a cellar to sleep it off. What? Seela, her eyes flashing, reaches for a weapon. This is going to turn ugly. We need to get the people back to their houses while we deal with the Balor. The Babu turns around and hisses at the culprit. A huge Balor whose feet a young barbarian is lying covered in blood. I'm so tired of you, neighbor dog. Go home and stop ruining the fun for the rest of us.
Sniff, sniff. I smell a mass glamour.
What is he doing? Hitting the poor flower girl? Oh, is that a dragon? What the demon's doing here? A tall warrior with dark hair and gray eyes stands between the humans and the roaring below. He looks the fiend right in the eyes. He looks the fiend right in the eye. Are you forgetting where you are? These lands are protected by the Lady of the Sun. Behave or I, Marhavuk Grunhold, will throw you out of my town. The Glor's laughter is booming. You really think that your beloved beauty can do anything to me? If I wanted to, I could break her neck and yours. And your little worms. And the necks of every puny little human in the district, and then I'll pay a visit to the castle in the clouds, and clear out every sunny little fuckboy. I'm sick of this game anyway. I'm leaving for now. Go about your business now. There's nothing to gawp at. The warrior bends down and picks up several flowers from the basket belonging to the Babal. He notices you and expression hardens infinitesimally. Ah, a guest of my lady. I am the chief of Wintersun clan. You can look around if you wish, but you must visit me in the clan hall. It would be rude of you not to pay a proper visit to the master while you're when you're in his house. Yeah, okay, so I get what's going on. Everyone in this town is, like, hypnotized or something. And they don't see the fact demons are everywhere. They thought the Babao was a flower girl. Let's see. I came here to find out who killed my crusaders. Their bodies are lying at your shrine by the lake. The lady's shrine is sacred to all children of Wintersun. If someone has desecrated it with murder, they will be punished. Changing the subject. I'm not used to talking in the middle of the town square. Come to my hall, honored guest. We can speak there. I accept your invitation, master. Very well, I'll be expecting you. He walks off. Gosh, that's the problem. If this is one of those situations, if I start swinging at the demons now, everyone's going to die. I mean, I won't. I'll be fine, but townsfolk. Let me tend to your wounds, brave warrior. Hey friend, where are you going? Uh-huh. A woman with a wealth of long dark hair stands by the statue, carefully touching the wood. Her long fingers slide across the smooth surface, searching for cracks and scratches as you approach. The woman startles, tosses her head back, and when you see, her eye sockets are empty and scabbed over like old scars. Oh! Fun! Who's there? A stranger? I don't recognize your footsteps. I am a guest of the Lady of the Sun. She invited me to Wintersun. At the mention of the lady, the blind woman's expression relaxes. She shrugs her shoulders and dryly responds, "A guest of the Lady of the Sun is the most desirable guest in Wintersun. What do you want from me?" Let's see. Who are you and what happened to your eyes? My name is Gesmera. I was the senior woodshaper in Wintersun. A woodcarver or sculptor, as you would call it. My level of skill is not bestowed on everyone. We woodshapers do not consider wood to just be a material. We do not make something out of it. We give the wood a new birth. We reveal its beauty in a new form. I come from an ancient line of craftsmen and women, and I swear I have done everything to avoid bringing shame to my ancestors' memory. I strove to preserve beauty even in the midst of chaos, which is what the demons had turned Socorus into, aided by the traitor Arilu. But one day my gift failed me. At the request of Marhavek, our clan chief, I was tasked with carving of the Lady of the Sun, but no matter how hard I tried, instead of a beautiful elf, my chisel again and again revealed a hideous monster in the wood. Oh! Oh, that's fun. No, your wood was probably right. Marhavok flew into a rage when he saw my work. Yasmira says, her eyes quieter now. He personally cut out my eyes as punishment, and journeymen were given the task of finishing the statue. The clan did not turn its back on me, of course. The children of Wintersun do not drive out their own. Even those who have transgressed before the entire community. They allow me to do simple carvings and to take care of the statues. That is how I have lived since that day. It is stomach-turningly savage what was done to you. But what did you expect? You disrespected a lady who was your social better. Many noblemen in Mendev would raise their sword for insulting their lady in such a fashion. This Marhavok of yours, he's a nasty piece of work, isn't he? Robbing an artist of her sight. It's not just brutal, it's foul. Some murderers are less depraved than that. You know, I'll ask. Your fellow villagers call me a monster while they themselves converse with demons like it's nothing. Demons? Within these walls? That's not possible. The Lady of the Sun promised to protect us. Besides, the settlement has old runed stones that start to flicker when demons approach. Even if the monsters had tricked us somehow by disguising themselves, the stones would have warned us about the danger, and my people wouldn't be caught dead chatting with our sworn enemies. Noted. Thank you for talking. We have to figure out how to do this without killing all the townsfolk. They literally see me as a horrifying monster. The mighty Marhavok sits on a dais covered in pelts. In one enormous hand he is holding a single flower, and his face wears a grim expression. Chief, we've brought the traitor. A tall female warrior drags a stumbling woman with empty eye sockets into the hall. We have several witnesses who say she was slandering the Lady of the Sun and her guests. That she even urged her neighbors to spy on them. What? Hand me the axe. I have been very patient with you, Gesmerha. You dared to dishonor the Lady of the Sun. our happiness and protection. You didn't repent, you only nursed your malice in secret. I see now that taking your eyes was not enough. This time, I will take your hands. Whoa! No! Whoa! What are you doing here, you blackguard? Raising your hand against innocents? You've earned the ancestors' wrath for sure. It's a bad thing to raise your fist against the clan elder, but I really want to smack you one. These nice people are afraid. So much fear. But they're not fighting against the ones who frighten them. They're punishing the weak and defenseless for their fear. Just like always. Just like always. Just like always. Her voice drops to a barely discernible whisper. Don't be afraid, Ember. If anybody's gonna get hurt, it'll only be the bad guys. But can't we make sure that nobody gets hurt, or at least that nobody dies? Please? Heaven knows that I believe in forgiveness and redemption, but I so dearly want to kill that man, and I won't even regret it. Cause are we really going to watch this atrocity happen? No. Stop! Don't harm that woman! You feel the weight of Marhavok's gaze on you. Ah, there you are, stranger. It's good you came. Saves me from chasing after you around all of Wintersun. Here, in this hall, is a place of power. For me and my lady, I will kill you here, and then go with my people to Dresden and hand it over to its rightful masters. Warriors of Wintersun, attack! Oh god. He even starts with... Okay, yeah. They just have a dragon. Name is Beverok. For some reason, everyone's off their mount.
You won't survive me.
Sorry, trying to aim this properly. Ah, just barely not. Oh, they hasted themselves. Come on! I couldn't hit it once.
Endure this!
Dang, that is a defensive dragon, and I'm getting terrible rolls. Not a good combination overall. That dude is chucking those axes. Ow.
The world in crimson!
Esma, Ax, yes.
Oh, that's dead. Okay, he's dead, thank goodness. Okay, you're gonna go all the way over here and heal yourself.
Esma, Axe, yeah.
My lady, don't leave me, don't leave me! Oh yeah, he's run away like a coward.
Can I eat him when we catch him?
Yes. Secret passage. The wounded Marhavik is shivering as if from a fever. He tries to take the human skull from the plinth in front of the Lady of the Sun statue, but his weakened grip spasms and the skull rolls toward you, stopping at your feet. The warrior watches it with stricken eyes, muttering, "Key," before turning to the statue. "My lady, my love, forgive me, I failed you. I lost. Didn't even keep the key safe after you gave it to me. Come, protect our Wintersun, but if you can't, take me away. Take me to your castle in the clouds." Marvik's prayer does not go unanswered. A shadow unnaturally narrow and trembling, and separates from the Lady of the Sun statue and floats above the ground. A delicate hand, or maybe a claw, reaches out and touches the slumped head of the dying warrior with a soft, almost tender gesture. And then you hear an airy, otherworldly voice directly in your mind. Why are you mortals so fond of breaking other people's toys? Well, you're the rot that's festering in the Wintersun. You're a despicable beast, and if you don't have any other name, my kinsmen, my neighbors have suffered because of you. Death would be too light a punishment for you scum. What have you done to these people? I merely planted a few ideas in their head. It is elegant in its simplicity. I make all the people of Wintersun see demons as humans, elves, dwarves, and they see real mortals as demons. They live in a topsy-turvy world where the lands of the world wound are teeming with brave crusaders, and where Dresden was recently captured by an army of hideous monsters from the abyss. If your firebrand Queen Galfrey were to show up here, the people would take her for one of Discari's spawn and try to slay her on the spot. And the children of Wintersun already have so much blood on their hands. Every weary traveler who happened to discover this mortal oasis in the midst of the scarred lands of the world wound, who rushed with brimming hope towards its walls, died at the hands of the clan, and they all fervently believed that they were fighting demons. Yeah, I've heard enough. Oh, really? Then listen to the most important thing I want to say to you. Don't destroy my toy village. This place and its amusing people have become quite dear to me. Marhavek, too. He loves me so passionately, so blindly. There are some things you cannot discover in the abyss, no matter how long you look. You probably want to open the poor barbarian's eyes to the truth, but you can't do that without my help. Even if you do, by some miracle, find a way to do it, the children of Wintersun will have to live with the knowledge that of what they've done all these years. They will recall every murdered crusader and traveler that plunged their spears into or burned on a ritual pyre. Many of them will not survive the truth you inflict on them. The rest will be cut down by demons, for I am the only one protecting them from such a fate even now. But I have a better solution. I will change the clan so that from this day onward, they will see true mortals and demons alike as human. I will make them believe that the Crusaders have won a final resounding victory, that peace now reigns in the world wound, and that all the demons have been driven back to the abyss. Every last one. Wintersun will remain a peaceful oasis in the midst of chaos, a neutral territory where neither Crusaders nor demons will cross swords in battle. I will get to keep my wondrous domain, and your Crusaders will never perish here again. What do you say to that, Commander? Yeah, I'm saying no. I'm fairly certain if I had the Aeon path, I have the ability to cure the people myself, because Aeon is all about the true sight and all that stuff. Let's see. Nah, I'm just gonna not. Jirabeth hesitates. The demon's flat, insectoid visage is difficult to read, but her quivering mouth betrays her extreme tension. At last, a phrase rings in your head. Alright, I'll do as you say. Outside, a clamor starts to swell. 1, 2, a dozen voices cry out in astonishment, then horror. No, not me, please, rasped Marhavek, struggling to lift his head off the ground. I don't need the truth. I don't want to lose you, my lady. I knew. I guessed a long time ago that you weren't who you seemed to be, but you've brought peace to my people and me. And I kept your secret as best I could. I stamped out any suspicions and the people who voice them sometimes. I want to live in your light. I don't want to be without you. You cannot read the emotion on the creature's horrifying face, half ridden by shadows. If it answers Marhavek, it does wordlessly, directly in his mind. After a moment of silence, you hear a voice in your head. Give him to me. No. The creature is silent for a time, gazing at the dead warrior. I will remember this, Commander. I'm returning to the Ivory Sanctum, the castle in the clouds, as they call it here. You have a key to my home, but will you find out how to use it? I will be expecting your visit. Jirbeth's shadow disappears into the portal. Her departure spells an end of an era in life in Wintersun. She's gone? I can feel it. I feel like something's changed. I will tell the people what you did for us, Commander. Let's see. He's got a couple of throwing axes. Fixed Obsession and Frost Embrace. Oh wow, Mithril Breastplate plus 2. Let's see. With it, 29. Without it, 30. Ooh, a +4 intelligence one. That's cool. So yeah, time to see the aftermath of me dealing with Wintersun. Because those people probably aren't feeling too good. No, don't worry about the dead bodies, those were already here. Ooh, a rapier. Just hanging out here for some reason. Whenever this +3 rapier is affected by any magical effect that gives it an enchantment bonus, bonus is increased by +1. Yeah, these people are all realizing what they've done, and it's not looking good for most of them. Did I ever figure out what happened to those people, or are we just making assumptions now? Okay, yeah, we figured out what happened. All that's left is to tell Irabeth about it. But we did it, everyone! We saved Wintersun! Aren't we so happy? We did it! Yay! They just have to live with their horrible atrocities! Once again, the lawful... I don't know, I think it still isn't a good idea to let the demons just, you know, do whatever they want. Just because a demon says, "Oh, won't you let me have more fun with my toys?" And I don't think that leaving them in that case is the best. I think telling them the truth is the best, and only then can they get over it. I probably shouldn't have come to you officially, like an audience, but this is the only way I can catch you these days. I wanted to ask, would you like to go shopping with me? It's probably not right to distract the Knight Commander with such trifles, but I thought I should drag you out for a walk. We haven't enjoyed a moment's peace since we met. We've either been saving Kenebras or marching on Dresden. Besides, I desperately need advice. I'm gonna buy a present, and I know nothing about fancy jewelry. I'd love to stretch my legs for a bit. Great! Well then I'll meet you at the jewelry shop. It's in the east of the city. Knight Commander. The young knight Clam? Don't know. Drops to one knee before you. He has noticeably matured since your previous meeting in the Blackwing Library, where you saved him from being burned alive. Oh, you're one of them! Yeah, the Flaming Lance. But his sharp gaze, aristocratic features, and soft voice are just as you remember. By order of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, the Order of the Flaming Lance has come to be of service to you. What does your order do? Our order devotes itself to mystical research and the pursuit of secret knowledge. We spend just as much time on spells as we do on prayers and weapon drills. At the end of the day, our enemy is not of this world, which means that to fight it, we need knowledge that is not of this world either. Welcome to Dresden. One more thing. Her Majesty appointed me leader of the Order only recently. Our previous leader, Miamorar, the scholar, disappeared from Kenebris shortly before the demons attacked. She is officially considered missing, but almost no one believes that she still lives. This is Sister Miamar. Miamir. If by chance you should come, you should find her alive, or if you learn anything about her fate, our order and I personally would be eternally grateful to you. It's not immediately apparent, but you recognize the face of this picture. It is the mad woman you saw by the petrified tree. Oh, it's her! I saw her near Wintersun. A petrified tree, but of course, in Kenebris, she was reading the history of the petrified library. I feared that she had gone to the Stone Wilds, but if one of the trees is here, oh, Inheritor, that means she's in grave danger. Well, she was freaking cuckoo. Commander, do you know the history of those trees? They were enchanted by druids from old Zakoris to guard knowledge hidden within them. The druids resorted to using an unholy rite to turn the trees to stone, and themselves into Siebres? Undead, whose hatred for all those living almost equals their hatred of demons. Oh no. I can't waste any time. I'm going to help Sister Mimir. Will you accompany me? Siebres are extremely dangerous, but if she's still alive, we may have a chance to save her. Dang it, we're going back to Wintersun. Hail! George Linda's one eye is red from sleepless nights on the job. The supply situation is improving, but too slowly. Once the Fellows of the Crusade lost their connections in the Quartermaster's service, they switched to dealing with the cart drivers directly. Each supply caravan loses a cart or two along the way, and its driver tells us tales about how they were attacked by demons, or how a Varrock swooped in and carried off an entire cart. We catch these jokers, but it's getting out of control. We can't get them all. We need to change something about the system itself. I propose we have inspectors from the Mendevian treasury travel with each caravan. Someone experienced, someone who's ready to answer for the delivery with their life. And who knows how to keep the cream away from the car, so to speak. There's a simple rule. If you can't beat them, lead them. We'll drop a hint to the brains of this lot to stick to us and fall in line. If they don't act too much, they'll get their new uniforms and extra rations, and we'll get the loyalty of big-name leaders among the soldiers. We overlooked their antics when it was clandestine trades, but theft must be dealt with quickly and severely. Alright, let's see. Favoritism. Experienced by general... Permanently? Material points income increases. Caravan masters. Army has plus... Oh, that... We got a spicy choice today. Plus 15 movement, which is amazing. Or 33% more XP for my generals. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the movement. The XP, don't get me wrong, the XP is super good, super useful. But once we hit maximum level, it's gonna be a dead feat. So I think I'm gonna go with is this one right? Yeah. I think the extra movement is just gonna help out. Yes, Commander, I'll send the letters today. They'll have plenty of work in Dresden too. They know their business and they'll help us keep the army organized during marches. It will be done. I hope our caravans will be safe from now on, but I have this feeling it won't be the last time we have to convene the council to address a problem relating to the fellows. Alright, let's take a look at some of the Crusade affairs. Alright, let's go see Sela, who wanted to go shopping with us. Oh, I do love the long loading screens. Alright, let's see. Where is Sela? The funny thing is that you can usually find Sela because of the boy. I've been waiting at Dresden's main square, but you're not. Heck, I would think Woljif is the person who's asking me to go shopping. Yeah, I'm at the jewelry trader. I wonder why Sila's not here. Maybe you have to talk to Sila. I did! I guess I can go back. It upgraded when I agreed. It? Yeah, that's the same thing. Check the order of the cart. She's just not in the right position. I'm gonna try leaving and coming back. It could just be that it spawned her in the wrong location. I don't know why, but it might have. Anyway, let's head to the let's head to Wintersun again. Oh, there's more. It's by the inn, not the jewelry trader. Cool. I'm not saying every game needs to have quest markers, but they're nice when you have more than one jewelry trader, apparently. where you are.
Make every strike count.
Ooh, special great sword. +1. I did not think it was going to be better, but at the same time, I had to look. Oh, it's really weird seeing like a mirror image on that thing.
Go! You crossed the wrong mongrel. Go!
Esmo, Axel, yes.
Getting real tired of this.
Esmo, Axel, yes.
Greeting.
Get with my dogs.
You won't survive me.
Take you!
This is how it feels.
Na, Orma.
This is not my time yet.
Dang it. Well, I'm actually rather impressed I killed 2 of those at the same time, but now we got Brimeracks.
Into the fray!
And everything terrible associated with them. Oh, and now there's you.
Vision blurring, legs are shaking. Peculiar.
Na, orma.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I dedicate my body to science.
The light, take you!
Okay, so is it that there's just something in the pit now? I'm gonna hit go. We're gonna see if that thing gets out. Or if it dies. I'd have made it out. Knight Commander, you've turned the world wound into quite the thoroughfare. Every time I go hunting, I meet either you or your crusaders. Thank you for the praise. Are you so intent on avoiding crusaders? I'm in my 70s. I've been fighting demons most of my life. And I've seen the crusade from the inside. They almost killed my faith in Iomade. And my determination. This is why I fight my war alone now. I will never stop protecting the world from demons. But fighting alongside crusaders whose crazed fanaticism pulls them The spinelessness and treachery and back again like a swinging pendulum? No. There's a lot of bitterness in your words, old-timer, and I can't say they're not fair. But doesn't our oath oblige us to think the best of our comrades? And who will show others the right way if every paladin becomes a hermit? You speak well, girl. You know that how to get to the heart of things. The burden of faith is not easy. My crusade will be different. Wanting that is already a good sign. Farewell, Knight Commander. May the Inheritor keep you safe. Would have been nice if you joined us in the last battle.
Nenyo, I'm amazed by your energy and zest for life. Every time I look at you, you're running around, noting something down, spouting one new idea after another. How do you manage it?
I simply enjoy what I do. If life's not like that for you, perhaps you're in the wrong line of work.
Alright, let us see. We have to head to... I think it's somewhere around here. We have to head to some tree. Or no. It will be right here, won't it? Teacher, what's happened to you? You're nothing but skin and bone. You can barely stand upright. Come with me, you need to rest. We must leave this valiant researcher in peace. You may not look it, but she's in the middle of some vital experiment. Rest. Seeds rest in the earth, bones rest betwixt roots. Covered in snow, we find rest in earth. Until spring. Teacher, do you remember me? It's Claim. Your student, I've come to bring you home. Claim, what are you doing here? This place is dangerous. Go. Bones like bark, like rock, like oath. A barely discernible whisper touches your mind. It sounds like the rustling of sand on ice. She belongs to this place, mortal. She will stay here. You will not save her. Leave her or kill her, and go on your way, or else you will stay here in her place. I'm gonna throw this out there. I'm really surprised 4 doesn't have that lawful tag on it that you expect to see from this. You're coming with us. Bones of the trees, stand up. Bones of the rocks, stand guard.
Time to bust a ghost.
Yep. Bones of the bones, don't leave. Bones of the words, protect us. Yeah, most of the lawful tags read lawful evil. I know, right? The mumbling of the mad half-elf does not go unanswered. A terrible figure of a stone skeleton with branching horns emerges from the ground next to her. Mortals, be gone from this place. She is mine. Leave her to me. Where's the lawful option of just killing them? Sorry. Bad joke. She's not yours, monster. If you won't release her willingly, I'll free her by force. Go on then. Try. That's a good threat. Oh, you have summons? You make bones. I make dogs who chew bones. Okay, let's see what we're up against. A level 20 enemy. Oh. Oh. This could be bad. I'm sorry, you know Polar Midnight? Isn't that a level 9? Isn't that like a level 9 spell? Yeah, it is. Oh, cool. Plague Storm ×2. Okay, and it has something called the Finger of Death, which, oh boy, this could be fun. I vote we don't go up there. Okay. Oh, there's more. You're immune to death effects, right? Yes.
Endure this!
The Shunny
Let's see.
Magritium Turbino.
Just hit him once. I know it's a 5% chance, but eventually you gotta hit.
No glory without risk.
Una Adayanam.
Make every strike count.
Ogromna Grad!
Ow.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh my god, they're even still alive. I never want to fight that again. Land dark moans, winds gray songs, muttering something indecipherable. Miamur drops to her knees before the Ciabra's dust, grasping handfuls of it and pouring it from one hand to the other. Teacher, wake up! I'm begging you! Remember who you are! Miamur. I was looking for the knowledge of the druid so I could... I think there was a war. Yes, we were at war with someone. And this knowledge, these secrets, briars and thistles, bones and bark, this knowledge. I discovered something important, but I can't remember what. Claim my best student. I will tell you what I learned later when I remember it. I need to rest, but later I will tell you, I will share, I will reveal. Here it is. I'm sending her to trial! There's the lawful option. We'll send her to the rear for healing. Thank you, Commander. I hope she will regain her sanity.
This'll leave a bruise.
He had a helmet, a ring, and a cloak. While in wild shape... Okay. A ring... That's nice. Alright, now let's leave Wintersun, hoping to never return. Now let's see who wants to bust into my bedroom while I want my characters to take a nap. So that land has... Oh, no one. No one's actually here this time. Then again, it was pretty recent from the last one, so I shouldn't complain. It is possible the Paladin girl has developed an addiction to participating in the experiments. Okay, now land's not on death's door anymore. Okay, and I need to head to the inn. Like, not in the inn, but near it, apparently. And I'm looking for the Jewel Artisan. Here we go. Do my eyes deceive me? The victorious Knight Commander himself has paid a visit to my shop? Such an honor, such an honor! The dignified dwarf in a luxurious, beautifully adorned garment bows to you before turning to Sela. You are most welcome as well, Iomede's faithful. It is a pleasure to see so many brave crusaders within these walls. I am Derek Sunhammer, the jeweler. This shop is one of many that I own. Ah, Master Derek himself? I heard the only place one is likely to bump into you is at a royal reception. Not at all. My wares are expensive, not least because I have to buy costly metals and gems, and also pay for the security of shops and workshops throughout Mendev and beyond its borders. My prices limit the circle of my clientele, but that doesn't mean I myself shun all those not in possession of a noble title. I must say again, I'm very glad to see you here. Sela wants to ask you something. You have my full attention. It's simple, Master. You might remember that a while ago, Sir Elon of Houndhearts ordered a ring from you? A silvery ring with a blue-green gem? Would like to buy something similar. Oh, should not say that. But I only have this much money. Honestly... Oh, gosh. Like, don't tell a jeweler to make something twice, especially one like him. Come on, I only invited you along for advice. I can handle the expense myself. Oh, I would advise you not to reject the commander's help out of hand. With his participation, I can offer you something truly special that fits your description perfectly. A ring with a blue-green gem, just as you described. This is one of my latest creations, and I'm very proud of it. Alas, your own funds, my dear, are only enough for my plainest ring, and the gem in it is not the right color. 1,000 gold isn't that much to me. We need the very best. Sela sends you a grateful look. Master Derek lowers his head respectfully and retrieves a box from the bag on his belt, opening it to reveal an exquisite ring with a glittering blue-green jewel. He lets the light play on the gem's facets, then places the box in Sela's hand. This is a special item, and I'm glad to see it go to someone as worthy as yourself. For how could the commander's friend be anything but? May it bring good fortune to its owner. Now, if you'll excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shops. I have golems for that. Besides, I prefer spending my time at my workbench, not behind the counter, but I was glad to serve you, Commander, and your valiant companion. All the best. Well, that's done. Come with me to the barracks to give the ring to Elon, will you? After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. Let's go. My only dealings with the jewelry were back when I used to deal with... Oh. This is a nice little town, and since we got here, it's really transformed. It looks better than ever. I don't care what anybody says. The life of the Crusade, so many different people, and everyone has been brought together. I don't know. Why is it going so fast? The Sword of Valor feeling not to the total calm over me. Ah! Fortress walls won't protect us against flying demons, of course, but still, I can't help but breaking a little... Jeez! I hope you guys were able to read that. I wasn't. Sela, Knight Commander. Oh, sorry, I thought that was Sela. Sela, Knight Commander. Good to see you. Not this again. Well, to avoid it...
Sure. Now someone starts talking fast.
I know, right? Normally, you finish their sentence and you have another 5... Like, you have to wait another 10 seconds for the dialogue box to close, but they were just like, blap, 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 you're done. To avoid a drawn-out conversation, I'll just get to the point. I got you a gift. It's, well, a ring to replace the one Curl stole. Oh, Sela, thank you so much, but you shouldn't have. I already apologized to you for how I behaved back at the camp, and I'll say it again. I don't blame you for anything. We fought shoulder to soldier... Yes, soldier to soldiers. Shoulder to shoulder here in Dresden. Can't we just let bygones be bygones? Sure we can, but take the present. Your wedding is right around the corner. By the way, when is the long-awaited wedding? Very soon. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. It would be a tremendous honor if you would come to my wedding. Oh, don't, no. I mean, yes, but, sorry. Normally when I play RPGs and someone's just like, hey, will you attend the festivities? You just know there's gonna be an ambush. I hope there's not, but there's always that feeling in the games like these. You showed me much kindness when you helped me look for that ill-fated ring. I simply must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would simply love to meet you, and I can't deny her anything.
I wonder what profound disaster will befall the wedding.
I know, right? I'm gonna be real. The last computer RPG wedding that I saw, everyone was already dead when I got there, and when you touched the cake, it exploded and a million Jack-in-the-Boxes came out with bombs! So, by the way, anyone who knows that game, good for you. I should play that for stream sometime, but it's not always a good thing to go to a wedding in these games. This is great. So you'll go? We'll have so much fun. Yay! Thank you. And you, Sela, for the gift. Wedding Meadow has been revealed. So long, my friend. Thank you for coming to walk with me. It's nice to take a breather between the fights sometimes. I hope we have a good time at the wedding. All these battles and divine powers, we need to make sure we don't lose touch with ordinary life. I think is, again, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm making a lot of assumptions. But I've played RPGs before, and it's so rare that a wedding goes as planned. Although, to be fair, most of the times in RPGs, we're stopping them. Let's see, how's my inventory doing?
Is somebody going to drop a gargoyle on the bride again?
I should really sell a lot of my equipment. We're currently really overloaded. Let's go to Horgus Worm.
Perhaps the bride is secretly a demon.
I won't throw that out of the question. Like it's possible, which is what's terrible. Okay, let's do one final equipment run to see if everyone has something they're using. This gives me AC against undead, so that's fine. Natural armor +3. Whenever the wearer of this robe suffers damage, any spell cast by the wearer, if it's the same kind, deals +2 damage per dice rolled. I'm gonna give that to Ember. Belt of Giant Strength +4. I have an extra one of those. Ring of Protection. Let's check everyone's rings, who can wear them. Okay, bracers. Oh, that could be fun for me. Whenever whenever you score a critical hit with a two-handed weapon, which I'm using, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become unable to attack. Let's see, these gloves have claws. Unfortunately, it doesn't say, it's unarmed attack and not natural attack. Oh yeah, that's great. A lot of her spells are ranged touch attacks, so yeah, that's going to be a big boost. I know it doesn't help too much to give her Constitution, but I figured I like better than nothing kind of thing. Alright, I do believe that's everything, but just to make sure, yes, that is the best greatsword I have. I checked very recently. Ember. No, she doesn't need a crossbow. You don't need one. That's a short bow. You have a good sword. And we just upgraded your rapier. But yeah, time to get rid of everything we're not using. Alright, we're rich. Wait, that's new. A +4 white dragonhide breastplate grants this wearer a cold aura and cold resists 30. This breastplate can be worn by druid. Okay, not only worn by druids, but also worn by druids. All creatures within 5 feet of this creature take... Well, no, that... If I... No, that sucks. Right? I'm gonna try this. Would this hurt my... It says all creatures. That's very specific wording. Yeah, it hits allies, yeah. Darn, I got excited there for a bit. But yeah, +5 bonus AC against ranged touch attacks is pretty fun. We cleared out our inventory a lot, and heck, I just looked at our XP. We're doing fantastic on XP. Now, what do you say we get going to that wedding? Commander! Sela! You're here! Elon is trying so desperately to hide his excitement, it's almost comical. Welcome! I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests? Last wedding I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. I'm sorry, I was taken aback by the two answers, and I know which one Muffinberry would ask. Oh, please don't try to do that here. We've already had enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna. I, Iomade. In the end, we invited a priestess of Abadar to conduct the ceremony so that no one would be offended. Congrats, but where's the food? Let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all of the guests are...
Food.
Yes. All the guests are enjoying themselves at two venues. The one on the right has been organized by my Houndhearts. The one on the left, by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It will be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drink. And a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana is greeting guests at her venue, and I'm leaving for mine now. I have a special role to play there. Enjoy, Commander. There is still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Sela, thank you for coming too.
No, what is that?
And go to a wedding steal. A slender young woman in a flowing dress walks towards you. The first thing you notice is her eyes. They are striking blue-green. Just like the gem, yep. Welcome, travelers, to the secret, steep lands of Ustalav. You have come to the kingdom of grim mysteries and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. Okay. I am glad to finally meet you, Commander. Sela. I am Kiana, soon-to-be wife of that unfortunate knight who invited you here. Sela rolls her eyes. Horrible. Imagine walking through the world wound and then BAM! You're in Ustalav. I'm not sure even a paladin is allowed to feast with a vampire princess. It is lucky you're not a follower of Pharasma, valiant Sela. Let's see. Arsinoe, the Dresden priestess of Abadar, is a short distance away from the happy bride. Although I'll admit, I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. Oh, stop it. My friends and I are completely harmless vampires. We won't bite. I'm wondering if that's just the theme. Let's see. We chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening, pretending that it's blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. Oh, vampire princess, I am honored to be your guest. Welcome, guest. My castle may be humble, but I hope it will entertain you. Let's see, a bridesmaid. A young woman in a flowing dress smiles at you, showing off fake
Blood
fangs.
for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. Milk for the cornflakes.
Okay. Truth be told, we only have a few animals in our possession, none of which are all that macabre. And the main attraction is currently sulking under the table. But this doesn't diminish my grand title among the servants of the vampire princess. By the way, could you help me lure the fearsome beast out of hiding? I'll reward you for your help. Here's a bone. Oh, you dismembered old Killy! Oh, poor skeleton. Alright, since I was the one who set the task, I'll give you a reward. Would you like a kiss or a prize? Prize. Why, are you afraid of my vampire charms? Fine, here's your prize. Oh, rascal, there you are. Look at the bone our guest found you. What's that he's wearing? A jeweled collar? Yes, like it? It's by Derek Sunhammer himself. Nothing too good for my darling rascal. That's... What? A jeweled collar? Jeez. I can't believe it. The dog has a collar by our master jeweler. Too much coin makes people do strange things sometimes. I once heard about some aristocrat who bathed his horses in a special gold bathtub. Oh boy. Dog. Alright, well that side is vampire themed. Let's take a look at Elon's side. A face that... Oh my gosh, man. My dude. Your wings look just like muffin berries. A face steps in front of your path. You suppose he must be a hound heart. But his knight's armor is mixed with gaudy items, and there are fake wings fastened to his back. Halt, travelers! You are stepping into the
wonderful... Does this mean I am part of the wedding too?
You are. Stepping into the wonderful land, the charmed land, the most perfect land ever created by the gods. The first world, and I am its god, the beautiful Fey Gate Mistress. But before you enter, answer my questions. What is the key that opens every gate? Tanic. No, love. Oh, you are right indeed, travelers. The love of two wonderful creatures, Elon and Kiana, made this place and brought all of us here today. Now you may enter and learn the mysteries of the past and fight for the treasure of our Fey ruler. You're pretty sure it was the fourth option? Yeah. The Fey points to the middle of the tent, where seated on a throne is none other than Elon. His head is crowned with fake thorns, a green cape sweeps over his shoulder, and his torso is proudly bare. Okay. Is Elon pretending to be Wild Hunt Monarch? He is the monarch, the true ruler of the magical land of the first world. The bride is particularly taken with the costume. Faye, what is this tiara you are wearing? It is so beautiful and exquisitely crafted. This is the tiara of the beautiful Faye. Tell you the truth, I borrowed it from my sister as a prop. It was a gift from some admirer of hers. She's gone off him now and doesn't wear it anymore. But I believe it's the work of Sunhammer himself. That dude is getting a lot of work! It's good that it's not a real Fey tiara. Real Fey tiaras can make strange things happen. You put one on and donkey ears might grow out of your head. That's if it's good. My God, I will say, I have said this before, and I will say it again. Do not mess with the Fae unless you want things to get weird. And I'm using weird as the nicest term I could say about it.
Why is there so much Sunhammer jewelry here? Seems sus.
Dude is just selling his wares. Messing with the Fae is almost as bad as messing with time. You say that, but there are also stories where the Fae will mess with time. So it's sometimes just as bad. I don't know. Okay, let me reiterate. I do not know if the Fae in Pathfinder is able to mess with time, but there are stories where that does happen. I mean, I'm fairly certain you could say the story of Rip Van Winkle, that guy who just propelled himself 20 years into the future due to having a blackout drunk time with the Fae. Like, I know that's not the exact story, but that might as well be what happened. So, what is the Fae Ruler's treasure? It is a priceless artifact which our monarch has owned since the dawn of time. It looks exactly like an ordinary broom, but don't be fooled into thinking we Fae simply failed to find any good props. So, the artifact, the monarch used to own it, but then a treacherous predator, the most fearsome of any who live in the forests of the First World, sneaked into the treasury and stole it. This predator lives in a secret lair, which is conveniently located in this area. Who makes it through the enchanted wilds of the First World and reaches the beast's lair will get a reward. Damn old-timer Sela hasn't played games like this since her thieving days. But we've got to accept the challenge. We want to take part in the treasure hunt. Alright, then I'll repeat the rules. You need to search our corner of the First World and find our amazing broom-shaped artifact. But first you need to answer a few riddles. You'll see. And come face to face with the dangerous predator. And then you'll get the reward.
I will help where I can.
Hello, I am the dangerous predator.
I hate these guys. I failed a mobility check. Oh, hello, adventurer. You must be looking for the artifact that was stolen from the Wild Hunt Monarch. I am the beast who crept in and snatched the artifact. I've taken steps to prevent the stolen property from being returned to its rightful owner. Namely, I placed a true artifact among several fakes. You will never guess which is the real one. The beast points to a few identical brooms. Are you the predator? The most formidable beast in the forests of the First World? Actually, I'm a lawyer from Nerosian and a friend of Elon. The predator makes a helpless gesture. But when they were giving out roles for the celebration, guess who was appointed to be the magical beast? They said I was the hairiest fellow in the party. It's alright, I have my own wedding coming up. I'll even the score then. What'll happen if I choose one of the fake artifacts? According to the rules, you're supposed to turn to stone if you take the wrong broom. I mean artifact. But to be honest, I'm willing to help you out. I actually forgot which one I marked it as the right one. I can just take a broom and go. There was supposed to be a battle with the Predator, but I'm not drunk enough for that yet. So just take any broom and go. Don't forget to give it to Elon. The Monarch will give you a reward for returning the artifact. Elon is trying very hard to maintain his aloof demeanor, but he can't help but breaking into a smile every few moments. Mortals, you have returned my artifact, and I shall reward you forthwith. We Fey monarchs are noble beings and not evil at all. Color me surprised, friend. I never thought I'd see our straight-laced Sir Elon come to his own wedding dressed up as a Fey princeling. I am begging you, no jokes about the horns, please. I don't want to be remembered as a cuckold bridegroom. They start smiling again. I don't know if you've ever fallen in love, Sela. I don't remember you ever talking about it. But when it happens, you are no longer who you once were. I suppose I didn't expect this of myself either. But Kiana was so desperate to have an unusual wedding. I thought to myself, if unusual is the goal, then I should do something I've never done before. Let's see. The wedding is great. I'm having fun. All the guests keep telling me that. That means all the effort was worth it. And now, if you please, I'd like to return to my role. Please continue enjoying the festivities. What's my reward? Probably fake Shaika. You see a broad-shouldered dwarf woman wearing a hood. The outline of her form is constantly trembling and shifting, probably because of a spell of some sort. Greetings, traveler. We are Shaika the Many. The what? Oh, a divine I don't know this lore. Okay. A divine fey creature of tremendous power said to be able to reshape the very fabric of the first world on a whim. Shaika could be considered a title or a role for many entities. Both male and female have borne this name over the ages. All have been chronomancers with mastery over time. I told you! Like I said, I didn't know if Fays messed with time in Pathfinder, but my god, you do not mess with the Fae. They... Yeah, that's like... I was literally just talking about this. Do not mess with the Fae. They can mess with time. Well, not all of them, probably, but they can. Sorry. Needed a drink. All have been chronomancers with mastery over time. Time acts strangely within the first world, but Shaika seems to be
throwing a party with this theme is just begging for them to crash it.
I know, right? Indeed, their many forms and personalities over time, past and future, may well sit within Shaika together, out of time, as they all seem to speak with the same voice. Greetings, traveler. We are Shaika the Many, the rulers of time, piercing through all epochs.
Right?
In a second. We all know the secrets of the past and the present. We can reveal your destiny to you through this fortune cookie. The note in the cookie says, if you can't do it, you can always start again from the beginning. Taking fortune cookie. Don't believe in solitary life. There's always someone who can't take their eyes off you. If one door closes, another one is sure to open. If you can't do it, you can always start again from the beginning. Don't ignore the whispers of fate. I don't like that last one. You can't be the real Shaika, right? The woman winks but says nothing. Thanks! I really... the probably fake Shika is sending me. Like, we don't exactly know. Yeah, that's the horrible part about Faye. You can never be sure. I know. I know. What do you think of the celebration? I'd prefer a church ceremony and a more formal approach to the celebration, but there's a certain charm in how unpretentious everything is here. We priests who choose to make our home in savage and dangerous lands see a lot of things during our lifetime, including exotic weddings. We don't bat an eye at a celebration where the groom is wearing a Fey monarch costume and the bride is dressed as an evil vampire. Are you sure? I'm a boring companion and there are plenty of entertaining activities around. I've seen enough of the entertainments. Your company is most welcome. If I might have everyone's attention... There's my cat. I want you to welcome two very dear guests. You know, they take a while to actually close them up. The first is the commander of the 5th Crusade, thanks to whose efforts the Sword of Valor flies proudly over Dresden. Don't make this about me. And Sela, Paladin of Iomade, the commander's companion, and someone I have the honor of calling a friend. Sela, would you say a few words? Why are you making it about us?
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing.
Just speak from the heart.
Right. I always complicate things, but I just need to say what I feel. Friends, I'm not good at making beautiful speeches, so here's an ugly speech, but it comes from the heart. I am so happy for you. May everything be good for you. May all your troubles pass you by. May neither demons nor misfortunes ever separate you.
Sorry.
That's what we're fighting for, isn't it? For weddings, fun, and laughter. Even in the cursed lands of the World Wound. Even after 100 years of war. You know, I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in. And they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Dresden stands as an indestructible fortress. And weddings are taking place here.
Yes,
It's
yes.
all
Keep
because of
marking
you.
the target for irony.
So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
Arsinoe casts a solemn look over the gathered crowd. Her eyes are glistening either from the emotions or the vampire wine. Welcome, honored guests, to the wedding of Elon and Kiana. Today I am delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special. The beginning of a new, happy family. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life. All the gods of order triumph. Ela is smiling, but her expression is tense as she observes the proceedings. Before we begin, the most important part of the ceremony. I ask all the guests to put something in the cup that they think will serve the newlyweds in their new chapter. You know what? I'm just gonna do this because, look, we have like 300,000 gold right now. I'm gonna put 1,000 in the cup. That like for roleplay. May your family never know poverty. The guests put their gifts into the cup one by one. A luxurious shimmering tiara, a flashy ring. Kiana's friend even takes the bejeweled collar from around her dog's neck and puts it into the cup. Wait, a flashy ring? Is Curl here? Everything was from Sunhammer so far. Except for possibly that ring. Ah, friends, but these gifts are too expensive! The keeper of the macabre menagerie smiles to Kiana, showing her fake fangs. Don't even think about refusing. They come with the best of wishes. Look more closely at the cup of gifts. Each piece of jewelry was innocuous enough on its own, but now that they all gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets, possessing only enough magic to adjust their size to the wearer. Selah, the jewelry, there's something wrong with it. I had a feeling that something was wrong. It's the jewelry, right? They were all made by Master Sunhammer, weren't they? And he also made the ring that... The gifts have been given. Let us praise the gods. In the name of Abadar, I pronounce you husband and wife. You may exchange rings and join your lips in a kiss. Stop! You ruined everything, mortal! You know, I'm also going to say that I called this would happen. Okay, Camellia, I know you probably are not the one who wants to save the day, but... Muffenberry, we need to go.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We got a shadow demon. A mythic shear is new.
Oh, so all the guests were demons instead.
Yeah, all the guests seem to be demons. Omox, are you immune to death? Ah, what? It was one off. Okay. Let's take you out. Focusing on you because I don't want you to attack anyone up there. You know, I just realized I don't know where the Abyssal Huntress is. Oh, there you are. Okay, so yeah, that ring that or whatever those bracers were that's adding +4 to her ranged touch attacks, that counts. Like those scorching rays, so that's really fun. Okay, you're up. I wonder if I could use this to knock you down. Well, it knocked you down at least.
Your pain is my pleasure.
Okay, I think we did that very well. Arsinoe leans over Curl's body. I knew it. I knew Curl put the ring in. Whispering the words of some prayer or spell. Then she looks up, her eyes full of terror. Commander, I must inform you, we've fallen victim to a demonic plot, but I don't understand. How? Why? Priestess, you need to focus. Do you know what happened here or
I shall
not?
consume the fallen best man and absorb his place in the wedding.
Yes, I think so. You all know what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal? But there's a more cunning version of this process. Where the demon possesses the body, the poor victim's soul is transferred into a special vessel. A vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for this purpose is a gemstone. Let's see. And it was all made by Derek Sunhammer, right? That I do not know. Well, I do. I can smell it. All the shit came from the same sewer. Did you say possession? So Curl was possessed by a demon that day back at the Houndhearts camp. This young boy's body is alive, but his soul is gone. As are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Their bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already, and their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him, and my $1,000. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. Elon and Kiana are clutching each other's hands. The young woman speaks first. We can't leave it like this. Our friends need our help. I wish I knew if this tragedy could have been prevented. Well, if we killed or captured Curl back at the camp, we would have realized he was possessed and the ring was the cause. We'd known that. No, I'm not going to tell them. Don't linger on this shit. We need to focus on solving the problem. What can we do, Commander? If demons have kidnapped the souls trapped in the jewelry, we must stop them. I know what we have to do. We need to get back to the Dresden now. The first ring that possessed Curl and the second ring I was stupid enough to give you. They both came from the same place. The shop's owned by Derek Sunhammer. We have to get back to Dresden and pay a visit to the master jeweler. Let's hurry. Belt, composite longbow. Is that longbow any good? Nope. And you know, I feel really bad now because a part of me wanted to say that Sunhammer was gonna be evil. But he was so nice and didn't drop a hint of him being evil that I was just like, no, I'm not gonna be mean. He could just be a cool dwarf named Sunhammer. No! How silly of me.
Time to eat the secret evil jeweler and steal, I mean liberate all the jewelry.
Oh, silly, silly me for thinking someone could be good. Oh. Have you seen the bodies in the streets? Oh, dang, it's all happening at once. Let's go. Wow. And she exploded. Commander, Sela. Praise Abadar, you're alive. The usually dignified Arsinoe struggles to catch her breath after running. She says, nervously clenching her hands, I have received news from the other temples of Abadar. Most disturbing news. What we saw at Elon's and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendev. People who bought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry has been dropping to the ground, lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. Oh. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared in 100 locations, and many of them immediately used the turmoil to commit atrocities. Killing, stealing, wreaking wanton destruction. Some were quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and the imprisoned souls freed, but most of the demons fled, taking jewelry containing the souls of their poor victims with them. No! Derek Sunhammer himself has escaped too. That last one is not what I wanted to hear. The Inquisition of the Church of Iomade is searching for him, but they have no leads as of yet. The Church of Abadar is doing whatever it can. We also suffered losses among both our congregation and our clergy. Such a devious plot, and how skillfully it was executed. As Arsinoe speaks, Sela's face grows more and more grim, and her hands clench anxiously around her weapon. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him. I didn't suspect a thing. I often get a sickening feeling from traitors. Some of them are nasty pieces of work, the way they rip people off. I got the same feeling from him, but I didn't think of looking closer. You know what? I'm actually really mad now. I spent $2,000 on this wedding, and I'm not getting much back for it, am I? I paid $1,000 for that ring, and I paid $1,000 so that the people could have a good wedding, but that was stolen too? This dude robbed me of $1,000 twice! Ugh, I didn't even think of looking closer. What did Sunhammer want to achieve? It's not clear, but he's been the most famous jeweler in Mendev for several years now. He counted many influential personages of their relatives among his clients, nobility, generals, priests, merchants. They, their children, or loved ones are now only lifeless bodies, their souls stolen away and hidden who knows where. The possibilities for blackmail and sowing blind panic are limitless. I suppose the Inquisition and the Mendevian authorities will try to keep the situation under control, but it is still extremely dangerous. How did no one notice anything? Magic, Knight Commander, and highly sophisticated magic at that. The jewelry items were well protected, and no one detected the demons hiding in them. If we assume that Derek Sunhammer not only made the jewelry, but also charmed the items, we must conclude that he is an incredibly powerful and skilled spellcaster. Let's see. That is all I can tell you. I hope it's been helpful. If it's within your power, help track down Sunhammer and the Stolen Souls Commander. This chaos must be stopped. Arsinoe bows to you and leaves. Seela sheathes her weapon angrily and sucks in a breath through her teeth, but then she seems to steady herself and look at you, her eyes bright. Well, what do you know? Looks like we got ourselves tangled up in some demonic conspiracy. I'm so glad you came to the wedding with me, and that we managed to find out what happened, because otherwise, Seela the Dimwit would have come alone, given the bride a ring with a surprise demon inside, and would have failed miserably when she tried to help. You saved Kiana. At least I saved her, right? Good to know I'm not entirely useless. Oh, that's a lot of XP. I think I might have leveled up from that. Grim determination burns in Seela's eyes. I can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find lowlife Sunhammer and return all the stolen souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me that the demon-collaborating scumbag is somewhere here in the Worldwound. I'll seek help from every quarter. I'll interrogate imprisoned demons and cultists, whatever it takes to get to the truth. Yep, level up. Okay. Ooh, it's perk time too. Let's see what we can do. You gain Spirited Charge, but I don't do that too often. I could gain wings. Let's see. Oh, you're heading out? Have a good night. Part of me wants to get improved Iron Will to protect myself against saving throws, because it's really bad when I don't do that. And another part of me wants to get wings for immunity to difficult terrain, but I know for a fact it won't count because I'm on a mount. But it would look cool if I got wings. Don't you get wing? Yeah, you might. I think you might be able to. I think I'm gonna grab improved Iron Will. It's kind of a boring one, but I do not want to get charmed in the like. That's just really bad. We'll gain combat reflexes through this. Let's see, I could either retain bloodline power or gain 2 rage powers. I think I want to keep my bloodline powers. What bloodline power? Oh right, hang on. Yeah, what bloodline power? It's under arcane, I know. And it's not showing it, like... all enemies around... Oh, right, this makes it so that... at 12 level you gain... I can disrupt enemy casting around me. So, if anyone tries to cast a spell, they could just fail it instantly, even if I'm not raging. Let me look at these, though. Gains a bite attack. Gain a gore attack if I do this one. Celestial Totem while raging. Let's see. That's good if Muffin Bear was not under me. I would get that for aesthetic. But yeah, I'm going to retain the bloodline power, actually. It's not the best, but I'll just... I kind of just want it. I don't really want to use any of these. Like, even though I can use spells and it's nice to have them, I don't see myself using them too much. up the muffin berry. Gravor. Nenio. All right, let's see. Persistent would be good for her things. Let's see what we can do. Ooh, prismatic spray is finally available. Ooh, True Scene Communal is available. That's good. Like, we could just see invisible creatures. It would no longer be an issue if cast. Oh, and legendary proportions. Okay. This is also one of those really good ones. It does require magical components, but still. We have enough money, we can start buying those. I think I'm going to grab prismatic spray. Wait, no, with 8 HD or less. That sucks. No, normally in a D&D or Pathfinder game, this will be fine. But here, nearly everything has way more hit dice than anything. Oh, hold on. Did I read it wrong? Creatures in the spell with 8 HD or less are automatically blinded, and every creature in the area is randomly struck by one or more beams which have additional effect. Oh, do you think that the blind effect is only tied to the 8? That... Mm-hmm. I don't know, Oh, we can also start getting power words. I think I'm gonna get power word blind. Ember level up. Greater spell focused evocation sounds right. Let me look at the other things though. Spell focus. Evocation's already there. I could do elemental focus too. Oh wait, I already have fire? Yeah, I already have fire. Jeez. I could give her meta magic. Spell specialization could work at times. Alright, we're just gonna go with the simple one for now. Greater spell focus evocation. Or that elf spell pen. Oh wait, did I not grab that? Elven immunities. Oh, let me look. Spell focus. Yeah. Arcane focus. Okay, this will help with spell overcome spell resistance. I guess that is better because if that doesn't work, my spell just bleh, nothing. Ooh, a new hex. Let's go for part of me wants to do major healing. Yeah, I think I will do that. Let's see. I could do Cure Light Wound. Well, no, I should probably get a air one, shouldn't I, if I'm going to do that. And Raise Dead, while good, I don't know if we're going to have diamonds. I don't know how common it is to find those. Cone of Cold seems to be like the only... seems to be the only evocation spell. I don't use that, though. You know, I'm gonna grab I'm gonna grab this. Next is Lan, who's the easiest one to level up. Zen Archer. Bop, bop, bop. Okay, what do you want to do? Improve snapshot. Yeah, sure. Increases the range of that. Wait, he doesn't get, like, improved snapshot naturally, right? I'm fairly certain we talked about that. Improved precise shot. Yeah, I don't think he gets that, so we'll just grab this. Increases his threat range. Okay, that's done. Melia. Could give you Piranha Strike, Weapon Focus, Rapier for your attack rolls. Let's go for this. I think none of these spells right now are actually going to be of any use. I think I'll give you greater invisibility so you can cast it on yourself. Okay, let's see. It turns out that we're pretty much done with the wolves now. Unfortunately. And we're going to be summoning, let's see. Red Caps. If you are evil, which she is. She's so evil. They appear where you designate an act. Yeah, so we'll see what the red caps are. Oh, cool. A Soul Eater. That could be fun later. Yeah, Bralani Azadas. Or red cap. We're getting the red caps. You can still summon more wolves, it's true, but like usually when the game gives you another one, the stats are immensely better. I don't know how to check it like in the game to check your summons, but it's pretty much always better to summon the bigger thing. But due to our abilities, we can summon more of the bigger thing, so it's pretty much always going to be better in this instance. Okay, level Skittles up. Hey, you... Ooh, bonus feat. Wait, did you not have power attack? Oh, you don't? Okay, so we'll give you that. Nah, I'm still gonna give you blind fight anyway. For critical, yeah. For... Alright, now that that lengthy level up session was over... Also, I feel really weird because I just noticed Muffinberry's outfit changed and I don't know when that happened. over on the right. I'm just like, when did you get that? When did you become Scary Berry? Sorry, Mr. Muffin Scary. Okay. And you know, actually, I think this is going to be a good stopping point. I know it's a little early, but at the same time, I feel like if we go into something, it may turn into a whole ordeal. And I feel like we got a lot done this episode. So let's leave it off there. Next time on Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, we're probably going to tick off some story stuff and work on that. Because yeah, I've been neglecting the story for too long, and I think I got everything about what I want. We might go to, like, the things I might do are go see Terendilev's lair, because I've been ignoring that for a while. But otherwise, maybe we'll check out that angel who keeps bugging me. We might go see him. Until then, guys, this has been your host, Raspel. Hoping to see you in the next video or live stream. And signing out.